Welcome to the stream, Black Flare. More Chalice Dungeons. A little bit, but not too much. Not too much. No, we're gonna mostly be doing Orphan and then Mensis. But I think I'm strong enough to kill this bastard now, so I want to take him out. Because I think he might be the end of this dungeon. Hopefully. Ludwig at 35 sounds terrible. He must one-shot you with every attack. That shit's brutal. I'm gonna have to do a pure skill build at some point and test out the Rikuyo. Because I low-key went into this run thinking that it was a Bloodtinge weapon. I was gonna use it in this run. Wow, his music is so fucking loud. Holy shit, I can't hear anything right now other than just like this orchestral theme in my ears. I've never really done a pure strength or skill build in this game. My first run, I just kind of gravitated between whatever weapon looked most interesting. Yeah, Bloodtinge takes so long to get started. Just getting a little bit frustrated even in the early parts of it at just how long it was taking to do anything. It's so crazy. Okay, I guess let me set up my shit real quick and then we'll go straight to Orphan. Because fuck it, that'll be easy. Alright, let's go beat up an orphan. What was that other thing you were talking about a second ago? The church pick. I've never really seen the church pick in action. I would love to do a boomhammer run, just because it looks like it'd be such a fun weapon. I don't really like the saw spear. It feels just like a trash version of the frickin' saw cleaver. Ludwig was my only real major roadblock in my first playthrough, where I genuinely had to like sit down and stop playing until a later time and just come back to that shit. I was like, I'm getting nowhere. Sloppy. Very sloppy. This is not going as well as I anticipated. I vastly overestimate the range on this thing very often. Oh man. see, that first time was just the warm-up. For sure. This is the flawless right here. Oh, dude, I'm so full of shit, but I love it. Nah, we're not that lucky. That'd be funny, though. Sit there and bully him like that. Thank you. Yeah, that is a very nice feature of Lies of P. Makes it a little more worth it to run through the area instead of running past everything. Damn, I always underestimate just how big that is. Pause. Ah, yeah, I don't think I'm parrying that one. Thank you. Wasn't expecting him to go back up there again, I won't lie. Man, he really loves that. Like, really loves that. Favorite pastime, apparently. I mean, don't mind if I do. That's not good. That's very not good. Quit your throwing shit. Just a moment there. Oh, good God. Dude. Tragic. What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, there is a cutscene. I forgot about that.
Ah, sweet child of Kos, returned to the ocean. A bottomless curse, a bottomless sea, accepting of all that there is and can be.
I think Ludwig, and this might be controversial, but I think Lawrence is a harder fight than Orphan of Cause. Just because he has more health, seemingly, does more damage, and is, like, twice as annoying. Yeah, I've always had to leave Lawrence till last, just because he does so much damage, and is such a big pain in the ass. Yeah, the amount of times I've died to Ludwig, most of them have just been him hitting me with that fucking dash attack. This motherfucker, though. See, I know from fighting him last time. There we go. To be honest, the other reason this is my least favorite build is because Arcane takes a lot of setup, but at the very least, just pure points into Arcane will get you pretty far with all the tools and shit. With Bloodtinge, without the gems, your weapons really are just complete trash. What no good blood gems does to a hoe. Yeah, I really wish they would zoom the camera out more often with big fights. Spectating armpits and toes gets a little bit tiresome. I think Liza P does zoom out for one or two of the bigger bosses to make it a little bit easier to see them. See, that's the first time I've fucked up his hand like that so far. That might be the move a little bit. What did I just hit through the ground? What was... You see that hitbox in the ground, or like that health bar down there? That was weird. Maybe it's one of the villagers outside dying or something. I think these fuckers are probably the one hunter I struggle with the most. See, I'm not gonna lie, the reason I've never felt even remotely inclined to do a soul level run one, holy shit, soul level 1 run, I'm about to get hit by a boulder, is because there are so many jank ass hitboxes in these games. And getting hit by something that didn't hit me would drive me crazy at that low of a health level. Normally I can just be like, oh, whatever, it's fine. That's some bullshit, but I'll ignore it. When you're really low like that, you feel everything. It's like, that's some true bullshit. Like, if I were doing DS1, bruh, getting hit by Ornstein's grab attack hitbox when it doesn't even make contact with me, I'd be like, fuck this. Man, I hate this dude. Forgot it was even in the fucking blood drain mode for a second there. Come on. Yeah. There we go. So level 4 run of Bloodborne. That sounds mostly manageable, but like I can picture a few places that would be such a pain in the ass. Like dealing with Frenzy, I imagine that must just always one-shot you no matter what, unless you take a sedative or get the fuck out. Alright. Well, that didn't go quite how I expected it. I don't think I beat every boss. Yeah, see, especially like, I would never do a DS1 run like that, because 4 Kings sounds like a toxic nightmare at base level. How do I want to do this? Not like that. Man, the range on that fire is just terrible sometimes. I have a feeling it would be mostly useless, but I suppose it's at least worth giving the whistle a try. No, I'm still in blood mode. I've never really noticed too big of a difference between online and offline mode in terms of performance in any of these games. But dying to some shit like that, it'll have you nice and sour. I bet 3 suffers like a motherfucker. 3 already runs so poorly. God. You're so rude. Can you fuck her right off? Alright, we're gonna totally do this first try, because this is the first time we've done this. See, I won't lie. The fucking statues of America, they're a goddess saint, in the literal sense. It is so nice not having to run past things constantly to get whittled and diddled every time you need to go do something. Let's see. 153 right now. I think both my other characters are sitting in the 180s. Yeah, my arcane build is sitting at 183, and my original character, I think, is 180. This character is sitting at 153. I did a lot of chalice dungeons on my first 2 characters. Especially my first character. It's weird to me that the arcane build ended up a higher level somehow, because I did more chalice dungeons on the other character. But I must have done deeper ones on my arcane build. I went into the wrong one, but we'll try it anyways. Because we're already here, we might as well. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. Yikes. I'm not even sure, low-key, what I'm gonna do for this character to make them strong enough to beat that watchdog. The Pearl rematch, I think I'm comfortable we can do. I have no idea what we're gonna do for the watchdog. We do fuck all damage to that bastard. I was testing the transformed version earlier, and I still wasn't doing good damage with it because I have no good gems. But I've leveled up a few times. Well, I think the reason the chalice dungeons carry over into New Game Plus, like even where you're at in them and everything, is because you're meant to do them after you've already beaten the game. At least the depth like 4 to 5 ones, I think are supposed to be post-game content, low-key. Oh, I have no idea why he just short-circuited. To be honest, I'm not even sure where would be the best place to farm the gems for this weapon. This is the only build I've had where the gems didn't just kind of come naturally as I was playing. I've had to go out of my way to look for them. Even with my arcane build, they just kind of fell into my lap. I don't like that. Come on. Let my snake bite you. Right between his crotch and it missed. What a sham. You disappoint me every day, bro. Should've got a pet lizard, man. Fuck this. This bastard is trash. Alright, I'm sorry I doubted you. You got this. I'm not gonna lie, my online ran out like earlier today. And I have to redo it. I thought it was set to auto renew and it's not apparently. So I can't actually enter any glyphs right now, I don't think. Don't quote me on that 100%. But I don't think you can use the glyphs unless you're in online mode. Yeah, see, I guess the most consistent thing I could do would be to farm the ones in the fishing hamlet. But I don't have, I don't think, any of the discovery runes. I think discovery is the moon rune? No. Guidance, I think, is what it's called. No, that's rally potential. Milkweed, small increase in item discovery. I guess we do have it. Not sure how much of a difference that makes. And the eye runes, that's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, I don't have any of those yet. Okay, well, you know what? The best version that we have available, we get from just killing Master Willem. So that would be the easiest thing to do. And then the other one we get inside of Mensis, which we were planning on doing anyway. So I guess let's just go there, kill Wet Nurse real quick. Wait. Yeah, because when you come back to the Hunter's Dream, it's on fire. And then you have to choose to go through the door before you fight Gherman. So we can just kill Wet Nurse, finish off Mensis, and then try to finish off Chalices. So I wonder if for the Watchdog fight, it would be better to try to invest in the spear, or to just keep making the sword stronger. Low-key getting my ass kicked by snakes right now. That is the wrong thing. Whatever. We've cured the poison. See, I love this gimmick. I wouldn't mind if this level were 2 times longer. specifically the outside area. The inside area can kind of eat a bag of dicks. It's an okay level. Kind of a pain in the ass to trudge through. Very long. That and Bloodborne has really long wait times in between like cutscenes and death and shit like that. I think this one and 3 have like the longest waits. Gets a little annoying at times. And no drop. The rudeness is crazy. Smash that real quick. Now isn't that a lovely sight? Certainly nothing bad will happen if I enter this room. There he is. He's running away. Okay. Oh, he's literally blind. Fred's all caged up and shit. Little item up in the cage. Is this where you get the choir bell from? I always forget on that one. I wouldn't be surprised if it is. Well, damn. We forgot to use our jumping technique. Gotta put that extra oomph into it or it just don't count. But no, that's just very rude. Why would he go and do something like that? And where did I kill myself? Here we go. Oh yeah, I'll catch you in a bit. Alright, I haven't used this technique since the hay and air, so I'm a little rusty. But I think we got this. Oh no, this is peak right here.
Ah, cause. Or some say cosm. Do you hear our prayers? No, we shall not abandon the dream. No one can catch us. No one can stop us now. Majestic! A hunter is a hunter even in a dream. But alas, not too fast. The nightmare swirls and churns unending. Oh! Yes, of course.
I can hear Gherman sleeping. On any other night, he'd be restless. But on this night, he sounds so very calm. Perhaps something has eased his suffering. Good Hunter, your presence somehow soothes. I sense the ancient echoes. They course your veins. Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes. Farewell,
right.
good.
I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick before we go on to the next one. I think we're supposed to do it on the way up, not down. Either way. That's a fixable error. Alright. Hey there, beautiful. Oh, that's gonna kill me for sure. The frenzy, the frenzy, the frenzy! And he absorbed my shit. What an asshole. Aw. Said that it wasn't quick enough. Fortunate. Interesting, interesting. So evil. Man, without that cancerous grab attack, they're really not all that bad. Okay. We're getting there. Bit by bit. See, I think that it was... No, there was a little bit of loot back here. Yeah, okay, I'm glad I came back. Let's run around real quick now that we got rid of all those fucking winter lanterns. Well, doesn't that just suck the biggest bag of dicks? Hello there. Thought I was done with you. Suppose that changes things. Oh yeah, which one did I pass? Because I knew there was one in that area. I just wasn't looking too closely. What does that get me up to? 228. See, it feels like the blood scaling is not high enough to make it worth it. Because I'm getting almost as much damage just going into pure physical. And it also fucking works whenever I don't have this shit active. Maybe if my scaling were higher. Or maybe if I'm higher level. I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about this more. Not sure what would really be the best route here. Yeah, I'm gonna put it on my pistol for now until I make up my mind. We'll see once my Bloodtinge is a little higher how we're feeling. Let's go back for that rock that we missed though. That would be pretty important. Was it behind that iron door that we were at? Near where you first encounter the brain at. see here. Yeah, because that's the one we got in the DLC. Yeah, hold on, I thought about it. And there's gotta be a better way of doing this that doesn't require having to go back through the fucking, through all 3 of those winter lanterns. I suppose while we're here, let's go, talk to the brain real quick. Welcome to the stream, Raz. I hope you're doing pretty good. We're probably going to finish the Bloodtinge run off this time. So it's been going pretty good, pretty good. Whole place looks fucking identical. Really, this isn't a bad level, it's just the middle section is kind of a slog. The only part I'm really not sure about is how we're gonna beat the watchdog. Because that motherfucker has a lot of health and we do not do good damage. Welcome back, Black Flare. Hope you're doing good. We're about to kill off the wet nurse. What we doing next for a build? For a build. The fucking broccoli build with the cause parasite. Go for it. Nah, I don't get tired of repeat viewers. I've got a few regulars. Not too many, but a few regulars that just pop in. For a while there, Trelana was really active, but I haven't seen them in a few streams. Now, I'm thinking of putting up a poll after I finish this build with like 4 different options or something for different weapons to try next. I'm not sure which ones I'll put on it just yet. I think I want to put the wheel on it because that would be funny. Wow, that sucks. I think the worst aspect of Bloodborne is how grindy it is. Whether it's farming bullets, farming blood vials, farming gems, farming whatever else you need. Just a lot of farming. I think that's the only real, like, quality issue the game has, is the amount of farming it forces you to do. I've especially been feeling it on this character, because without having a bunch of overpowered ass gems from fucking 8 kilometers deep in the Chalice dungeon, this Bloodtinge build has been astronomically shit for most of the game. I've struggled more on this character than I have on any previous playthrough, I think. Well, I mean, excluding my first playthrough, because, you know, everyone struggles the most their first time around. Now, these things aren't as bad as the hippos, because they don't have some fucking 8-mile wide grab attack to swallow you whole. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever do another Bloodtinge build after this, unfortunately. None of the weapons really interest me enough to want to use them again. I could do an arcane build fucking a million times, though, I won't lie. That shit never gets old. I think I have the blood letter now. I just haven't tried it out yet, how expensive it would be to upgrade. I wanted that backstab. See, I like these guys more than the hippos because you can shove your hand up these fuckers' ass. Who doesn't love shoving their hand up a pig's ass? Yeah, I think before I fully dismiss Bloodtinge, I need to give Simon's Bowblade and the Bloodletter a good chance. But the other thing is, there's only 2 Blood Rocks in the entire game that you can rely on being in a consistent spot. The DLC one and the one that we just got. Which means we either have to go all the way around again, or hope for fucking crazy RNG if we want to upgrade our other weapons. Yeah, Lady Maria was fun. I realized one of her attacks is kind of bugged, which makes the fight a little bit sad, but that's a fun fight. Only does blood damage via the bow, that's it. The normal sword is skill. Okay, so it's kind of like this one where it's half skill, half Bloodtinge. Only that one, it's like a blade and then you transform it into a bow. Interesting. Look, he didn't know this game had a bow. Hello. I think my mic was muted for that. I tried Resident Evil 7 out. Could not get past, like, the first hallway full of mold zombies. There's like 3 of them, and I kept running out of bullets and not being able to get through. I was like, fuck, dude, if I can't make it past the grunts, there's no way I'm beating this whole family. I thought Village looked really cool, even though it was like a departure from what they normally do. I'm also just a fucking raging pussy though, so horror games don't drive too well for me. I have very, very few of them. Like, I got one a while back. Okay, that's gonna be a circle, I think. I got one a while back called, like, Tormented Souls, where you wake up in a fucking asylum. It's like an old Resident Evil style game with the, fixed camera angles and shit. Hello, Yharnam. I would kick your ass if the Shallowest Dungeons didn't take so long to get through, but I'm coming for you. A chest with one of the Yovska's blood vials in it? That's a very odd thing to find here. Never thought about that before, that's weird. Alright. See, it's so weird. The final bosses of this game are so, like, easy. It's such a massive drop-off in terms of difficulty. Like, the one Reborn can at least get lucky and one-shot you with one or two of its attacks. The DLC bosses are all pretty cracked. Even the Yharnam trio and Rom have a little bit more going on to them. Then you get here and you just steamroll everyone. Have you been doing consistent Ludwig runs for 5 hours? Or for at least a good few now? See, I don't think I have the patience for that shit. I'd start leveling up and I'd go back there and be like, alright, let's see who's really that fucking big and strong, Ludwig. I wouldn't be able to tolerate that disrespect for that long. Holy shit. So I don't have what it takes to be a challenge runner. Alright, fuck you, sword. You're trash. I'd rather use the whistle. This is the longest I've ever had this fight last, I'm not even gonna lie. Normally she's dead so quickly you don't even get to see her do any of this shit. Oh my god. Alright, we got our third gummy worm, so that'll be a nice treat. I guess it's back to Laron. Yeah, you didn't think this looked appetizing. I'm not even sure where it went. Yeah, here we go. It's a delicious treat, don't worry.
Good hunter, you have come. Dawn will soon break. This night and this dream will end. Gherman awaits you at the foot of the great tree.
Doing a run with the burial blade would be fun. Yeah, I left a candle burning. I'm not proud of it.
Very well.
Speaking of
Let
burning,
the
you know what I
echoes
would love to
become your
burn right
strength.
now? Now seems
Let
like a
me
good as
stand
time as
close.
any.
Now shut your eyes. Good hunter, your presence somehow soothes. I sense the ancient echoes. They course your veins. Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Alright, let me get this going real quick. And then we're gonna go beat Pearl's ass. Can you get the burial blade from a chalice dungeon? You know, the chalice dungeons are really odd. I've heard, I'm not sure if this is actually true, but I've heard that with certain seeds you can even access cut content, which is just crazy. Like scrap level areas and shit like that. Oh, where'd it go? I just got it out. There it is. I'm guessing Burial Blade is mostly a skill weapon, right? Maybe I should do a skill playthrough. But see, if I do a skill playthrough, I'm just gonna want to use the cane the entire time. Shit's just so good. Skill / arcane. How strong is the arcane scaling that goes into that? Is it like a decent amount? Because if so, I might have to do that on my arcane character. In like New Game Plus or whatever. Why did I do this way? This is like the least practical way of doing this. I have no idea what I'm on right now. On some bullshit apparently. It's mostly skill. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna come up with a few options. It's like Blades of Mercy being skill arcane. It's really not. Yeah. I'm thinking I'm gonna have it be Ligarius Wheel, the fucking Burial Blade, and then I need at least two more possible options to throw in there. Is that, oh yeah, that must be the seed. Uncanny, which I think is technically the best form anyway. The seeds aspect of the Chalice dungeons are also really interesting. Being able to look up specific seeds to find certain items and shit like that. Or to have a... Oh my gosh, turn. Have a higher drop rate of certain items. Damn. Genuinely, if they just, like, chucked the Chalice dungeon style feature onto the end of Elden Ring, I'd play the shit out of it. I'd go through the catacombs for fucking 300 hours without thinking a word. There's just so many Ashes of Wars and fucking skills and weapons and spells that you could test out. I think Chalice dungeons are such a slept-on feature. That's why it's like a double-edged sword, because I think the grindiness is the worst part about Bloodborne. But I also think that the Chalice dungeons are the most underrated part of Bloodborne. They're not perfect, but they do something interesting. Something that has a lot of potential. If they had a little bit more variety, I think that would kind of save them. Where's me knife? I think after we do Bloodborne, well, because I'm going to do more runs of Bloodborne, but I think after we finish this run, I also might stream Lunacid soon, because I think that's a really good game. Very slept on. It basically plays like a modernized version of Kingsfield, or like the Kingsfield series. It's this first-person dungeon crawler, very nice atmosphere. It's one of the only non-horror games that's ever given me like a feeling of actual fear and dread going through an area before. There's this fucking catacomb deep into the game, filled with like fucking these nightmare horse phantoms that fucking shriek at you in the darkness and run at you. Shit's so scary. I think that game is fucking amazing. It's one of the only PC games I've ever streamed. I've only ever done like 2 live streams off my actual computer. I think it's good. I still haven't beat it yet. I'm in the like last area on my main save file, but to stream it, I'll probably start a new one. Run through the early game again. I'd say it's definitely peak. We try to keep it fairly consistent. God, this one's fighting me. To be honest, it's why I would love to play the Kingsfield series. If FromSoft would remaster those games, dude, even if they charged like $60 for each of them, I'd fucking pay for it. That'd be incredibly greedy if they actually charged like that, but I'd still probably do it. Genuinely, I think FromSoft wants to forget about every game it's ever made. That's why we will never see a Bloodborne 2, Bloodborne Remake. It's because they don't want to touch their old games. They look back at that shit like it's got the plague. Like a leper walking through the town trying to touch everybody. They're just like, nah, I don't know. Stay over there. What was that quote from that fucking interview where he says it gives him, like, bad memories when he thinks about his old games? This might be a controversial take, but I think it's highly exaggerated how much of an impact Miyazaki actually has on, like, what goes into making these games. Like, it is a lot of people that works on these. It's the entire studio. It's not like the one man is the one single-handedly doing everything behind the scenes. Not to say that he has no role at all, but he's definitely not the be-all, end-all of the company. I don't know if it's time for him to retire, though. I think he's still got some good ideas left in him. Like he said, he doesn't think he's reached that, like, fantasy epic game that he's been searching for yet. He said Elden Ring was close, but not quite it. I think we need to let him find his magnum opus before he retires. Oh yeah, I definitely think he's a very good visionary. Like I said, I don't think he needs to retire just yet. I think he's got a little bit of time left. Plus, to be honest, the thing I would worry about is whoever replaces him being someone that doesn't really care about the art anymore and only cares about the money. Because that's always a possibility, too, is that whoever replaces him isn't just someone that, you know, has a different interpretation or different vision, but someone whose vision is just whatever makes the most money then and there. Oh yeah, a pearl like this only comes from the deepest depths of the sea. Let's go kick that bastard's ass. Oh yeah, his name is also Pearl. A pearl for Pearl. I mean, Night Rain didn't have his involvement at all. And Night Rain is a great game. The biggest problem with Night Rain is that there's not more of it to play. Like, honestly, there's not more shit to deal with. So I definitely think it's possible. What's up, Marshmallow? Been a while since I've seen you in the streams. We're going back to our roots here. Working our way through Bloodborne again. Yeah, they kind of leave a lot of their games unoptimized and abandoned. That's my biggest problem with 3, honestly. It used to be the linearity, but I replayed it, and having played Lies of P, which is also linear, I'm over that now. It's not my favorite aspect, but I can deal with it. But the texture fighting and the ugliness of 3, because of how poorly optimized it is, drives me crazy. I like Shadow of the Erdtree for the most part, but it makes me a little worried that FromSoft is getting to the point where they're having to just overtune shit because they can't think of what else to do to make it difficult, which I don't really like to see. Like, I think Consort Radon is kind of dog shit and should not have been ever added to the game, to be honest. If he had half as much health, not even half as much health, if he had like 25% less health, I think it would be significantly less cancer. But in its current state, I think he's annoying, spammy, and not at all what I'd like to see in the future of these games. Mesmer, on the other hand, is just like everything I love to see in a boss. Not one of the cursed dungeons. I'm in the main, chalice path, the non-randomized ones. This is lower Alien Laron. I think this is the bottom floor. I'm hoping it's the bottom floor. The goal is to do Yharnam. but I'm not sure if I can make it past that watchdog with my current build. This is the weakest I've ever been, unfortunately. See, I kind of like that a lot of the Elden Ring fights last like around that 3 to 5 minute range because of how much health they have, compared to a lot of like the DS1 and 2 bosses that die in like a minute and 30 seconds, sometimes shorter. There's only a few bosses in Elden Ring that I really felt were excessive. Or where they were like so healthy, I guess, that they started to be boring. Elden Beast was one of them. Elden Beast, before the horse, was really trash, especially if you're playing a fucking Faith character. Long, I sucked so much dick. I didn't get sneaky out in time. What am I doing? Nah, I play on console edition. Nah, I play on... that was just fucking stupid. No, I play on PlayStation. Well, I mean, Bloodborne, so obviously, but PlayStation 5. Holy fuck. Just stand there. I don't know, I don't mind most of the Elden Ring boss lineup. It's only got a few that I really consider stinkers. Or that I really just don't feel like dealing with. I will say, I love the Night Rain bosses because of the way they mix gimmicks into regular combat. Like fucking Adele choking up poison, that's peak. The lightning stunning Fulgur, also peak. Not all of the interactions are as interesting, but like holy damage stunning Tricephalos, that's peak. When I want a boss to have like an elemental weakness in these games, I don't want it to just be they take 5% more damage. I want it to be something that's like interesting. And Night Rain does that. Like, there's a genuine reason to go into certain elements for these bosses, other than just that teeny little bit of extra damage. I mean, you get that as well, but, you know, there's more to it. Might be a unpopular opinion. Like fucking, what are they? Noster and Fortis are my favorite when I roll. Specifically their, I know, the music in this specific fight gets so loud. I love the Everdark version of Noster and Fortis though. Get him, Snakey. So I think this guy is just blocking me from finishing off this one and unlocking the randomly generated lower chalice. So I can do like random seeds instead of only playing this level. That sucks. Like 2 spots again. I guess the goal is to try to unlock our way through the other ones while we get stronger and hopefully find a way to deal with the watchdog. Because he's going to be a real pain. See, I wish sleep were more useful or more interesting in Elden Ring as well. That was a really big disappointment. Or even if more enemies would inflict sleep against the player, I think would have been better. I really like the inclusion of like status ailments and shit in these games that do different things. I like what it adds to the I guess complication of what's happening. Like, I like Frenzy too. I think it's kind of a bitch that the Winter Lanterns afflict it so aggressively, but it makes him scary. Unfortunately. Yeah, see, that's the reason. That's the only reason my my other two builds are as high level as they are. It's not from actually playing the main game. It's from fucking having to do chalice dungeons all the time. Even better physical gems. I feel like the best place to farm for them would probably be one of these deep layers, wouldn't it? Go farm those Winter Lanterns and Fishing Hamlet. I think the lighthouse hut is probably the best one to start at. Is there a coin equivalent in Bloodborne? I don't think there is. No, I think we're shit out of luck on that one. Welcome to the stream, Trelana. Hope you're doing pretty good. Gotta take a closer look real quick. Man, this is not a great position. These guys suck. Yeah, that didn't go too well. What type of gem? I don't know the name of the type of gem I'm farming for. I guess it doesn't matter. We'll just kill him and see what we get. See, they're so much better in this than they are in Elden Ring. The ones in Elden Ring that just spam grab over and over again don't scare me, they just piss me off. I was so hyped to see that they were coming back, and then they came back, and I was like, they're not as good. I guess you can't capture Peek in a bottle twice. See, I'm not even gonna lie. Frenzy is like my last bit of Bloodborne cope that I hold on to so desperately. I care for it like it's my child. I will not take any slander against it whatsoever. It's all I got left. It's the only hope I've got left. Totally counts. It's the same thing, it's just a little hot this time. Okay, yeah, let me check what gems I'm getting from this and see if this is, if we're making any progress here. Oh well. We'll figure it out. Yeah, Bloodborne weapons are basically less about your level and more just about what gems you've got slotted into it. And they usually only drop from certain enemies or in certain random places, mostly deep in the Chalice dungeons. They're fun, but also a little tedious sometimes. Alright. Back to the grind. What gem do you honestly recommend that these guys drop to put on it for buffing the physical damage? Because at this point, this thing's got to get stronger. It's not doing very good. Yeah, if I could get like just 3 of those, that would hold me over just fine. Until we can find some blood gems later on. Truly hate to see it. Alright, let me set that down. Let's go fuck up. I don't even know what to call these things. Some evil, evil bastards. That's all the Winter Lanterns are, some evil, evil bastards. I don't know, we're still very early on, I'd say. We've only been streaming for about 3 hours, so I'll probably go for a good while yet. The goal is honestly to beat Yharnam. Not sure if I'll be able to, but that's the plan. Quicksilver bullets is diabolically trash for all the effort these bastards take. I have a theory. Maybe if you put 3 trillion hours into the Chalice dungeons, you'll actually find the source code for Bloodborne 2 hidden in a chest at the very bottom. Miyazaki's ultimate secret. He's been hiding it for years. This will be the run where we find it. Yeah, every roadblock in Bloodborne always leads back to the Chalice dungeons eventually. I didn't get any of my heals back, that's tragic. I don't feel like going all the way back to the dream. I think I'd actually rather they kill me. Be less load time. And my weapon's gonna shatter. This is ideal. This is the optimal gamer setup. See, this is gonna go low. And I need to repair my shit, so I really shouldn't do this. Yeah, not worth it. Oh, damn. Right through the fucking skull, okay. I might have that one, actually. Yeah, the Defiled Chalice. I think I have that one open already, too. Yes, if I wanted to just pop open a new one, I could. And then I could just run the first floor and hope my RNG is good. Let me fix my weapon real quick, and then we'll worry about that. Oh, shit. Chalice Dungeons. Alright. These guys should be easy enough to smack around. Alright, let's fix the sword. And then I might just open another chalice and see if we can get lucky on the... He said the Watchers. Defiled first floor. See, if it didn't already annoy me having to repair this shit, I'd just throw that on there. But I bet that shit'll break like butter if I try to use it. And that just sounds sluggish. Low-key, because Watchdog is considered a beast, I'm sure. And I bet Pearl is too. Maybe I should just take the kin damage loss. Yeah, because I can just trade it out later. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I feel like I'm just too greedy to take a 3% stamina cost increase. That just seems evil. Diabolical even. Oh, shit. Should I upgrade it to max or should I save it? For the bloodletter. Need more strength for it. Yeah, I have like no strength on this character. It's my lowest stat. That'd be something I'd have to wait till New Game Plus for. Alright, then yeah, I'm just gonna finish upgrading Chicago for now. I mean, shit, I guess if you're really grinding Chalice dungeons, you can always buy one for 60 insight. Fun never ends. Definitely a little better. Love how loud it is, goddamn. You gotta really feel the rhythm. This boss doesn't just fight you, it fights your ears too. New level of 4D gaming. Feel the tinnitus going stronger. Oh, get fucked. One down. Yeah, and that was the end of this dungeon. Okay, so I can clear this one out now. That's exactly what I wanted. Oh, that fucking blows. That blows. So much health. And the watchdog has even more. This is gonna be rough. It's gonna be really rough.
Gherman awaits you at the foot of the great tree. Go on, good hunter. Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Oh, see, I think I've misplaced things. Damn, 40k short. I think I know exactly where to get 40k from. Lower Laron. Yeah, I cleared that place out. Goodbye. Yeah, that's all I wanted. There we go. The way none of them chased me is crazy. They hate to see a snake succeed. Honestly, the more I think about it, the more I'm like considering what weapons I could do for a run to do a Burial Blade new game run. Because that is a really cool weapon. I'd like to do that and the wheel in the same playthrough, but I know that one is a strength weapon and the other is a skill weapon, so that would be kind of a pain.
Hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Alright, let's see if we've gotten strong enough to be able to take on the dog yet. Damn. Yeah, see, this one's rough. The no health go crazy. Yeah. That's about what I expected out of that, I'm not gonna lie. I need to refresh this too. This is always my least favorite part. Is getting to about this depth in each playthrough, having to fight these bosses. They're always such a pain. Yeah, that's really my only complaint with Bloodborne. Too much farming. All the cool shit needs farmed for. And the farming process is never interesting enough to be worth it. I think what it is I've never really had to grind for chalices or for gems before. Like in both my previous playthroughs, I just found all the gems I needed. Just randomly while going through chalice dungeons. I need to get used to actually going through the grind for them. Yeah, worst part of every playthrough. Undead Giant and all the other overtuned ass bosses. These motherfuckers are crazy. It felt so good on my arcane character because even though these motherfuckers are overtuned as shit, I just dealt so much damage. It was so easy. I would just sit there and spam the fucking hunter tools for insane amounts of damage. Now I have to like try and shit. That is true, but low-key, I kind of think all the tools are bangers. Even, like, the Phantasm Shell has its uses. Alright. Skooma consumed. Moongrass. Absolutely devastated. Let's get it. Tragedy. Sorrow even. What am I gonna do about you? Queen killer? How effective of a bait would you make? Come on, the fit better be diabolical. Please be diabolically dressed. That shit needs to be. Couldn't have asked for better. Let's do it. I wonder if this would be worth it. Probably not. And it'd be a bitch to land anyways. I think this guy's very existence is the move, honestly. He's kind of putting in more work than I am. Oh, that worked. I wasn't confident that would even work. Damn, okay. Yeah, this dude is kind of the GOAT. Holy shit. This is like Gale level good. Insane cannon action. That is definitely the time saver right there. This is gonna drag way less now. And the fit. That might have to be my next build, actually. That might have just inspired me. I'm just gonna be him. Ligarius wheel in one hand, cannon in the other. What could go wrong? Speaking of cannon. I'm guessing you get that from either... No, I think that's a DLC weapon. I might need to go back and grab that. See, and I don't even think I need to do this floor right now. I think we can wait on this. I think all I needed was that one chalice. And then we can go get Yharnam. And then everything else we can save for New Game Plus. Let's see. Cursed Defiled Reach Chalice. Defiled Chalice. Sinister. I might be wrong here. That might not be the chalice I need. Let's see. No, I haven't fully upgraded the pistol just yet. Although I probably should, because I have one more blood rock. Wait, am I tripping? I could have swore that was the one I needed. Huh. I am unsure. Alright, let me do some research real quick and see what I'm missing. Oh, I see what it is. I wasn't as deep as I thought I was. Pause. We have to do one more. Oh, so tragic. Is there a little treasure room here? No, there's a short little hallway. Alright, we can do one more layer. How bad could it be? Hopefully the boss isn't something terrible. That's genuinely the worst thing to see. Oh, I hate these fucking hellhounds. have as much health as I thought they would, though. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, they still kind of suck. But I can just gun him down now. Dang. Low-key, though, that's a good sign. These enemies are not as strong as some of the other shit I've had to deal with. So hopefully this Flora will breeze right by. Like, it wasn't even there. 2-minute adventure. See, if it wasn't for that absolute Chad of a bot with that beautiful cannon, it would have taken till even who knows how long before we would have got past that fucking dog, let alone the rest of this shit. That was genuinely a lifesaver. I'd be forgetting that you can use them, I'm not gonna lie. I've always ignored them because I like having high insight. I'm honestly kinda hoping not. Feels like the PlayStation 5 needs to have a longer life cycle. Because for the first, 2 years, I know several people whose 5s just couldn't run 5 games. It would just power itself off in a way that would require fully unplugging it and plugging back in to turn back on. Like, you wouldn't just be able to do shit with your console. I feel like Sony needs to spend longer in development on their products. They've been cutting corners because Xbox doesn't put out anything, so they have no competition. I think there was another one, but I'm not sure where he was. Yeah, no, I've watched them do it before. Some of these PlayStations. I think it's the ones that have the disc slot more than anything. I'm not 100% sure, but I honestly think it's a coolant issue. Because the coolant on the 4 was always like the first thing to go bad. It'd start to sound like a jet engine. My guess is the 5 games just make them overheat or some shit. Or at least used to. Hell, the one I play on used to do it, but it just stopped doing it, I guess, after one of their patches optimized shit. Yeah, my 5 hasn't made any of the jet engine noises the 4 used to make. See, I haven't seen one of these variants in a minute. There's a lot of cool Charleston enemies. Look at this crazy bastard. Oh no, I'm fully dead, okay. I thought maybe I had like 1 HP left or something. No, that's full death. I have no idea where the hell I was. Not gonna lie. Might just have to accept that one. Oh, this looks familiar. Nah, I think most of the gems that I've been finding have been pretty trash. But honestly, you don't really need the gems now. Yharnam's a pushover. Although with this build, I'm sure we'll still struggle.
Gherman awaits you, at the foot of the great tree. Go on, good hunter. Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes. Farewell.
This is the only boss that fucking Bloodtinges have been easy for. That was almost as easy. Maybe even easier than using the Executioner's Glove. Easy. Fuck that though. God, those things have a lot of health. That was the one I actually needed then. Now we can go for Yharnam. Let me go grab enough to put some... We'll really use one extra point in the Bloodtinge real quick. And then we'll go fight her. Well, make our way towards her. I've never tried the Beast Hunter safe out before. I couldn't really comment on it. I need to try a lot of these weapons. Yeah. Well, yeah, because the thing is, if you do the chalice dungeons, you can get insight. It's not actually like a real resource. You're only doing the main game, so... Yeah. He doesn't have the patience. Do what?
Why did you see that purple thing through the wall?
See the purple thing through the wall? You talking about that galaxy stuff?
Yeah.
You know, that's in the air all around me.
Now that it popped into the game.
See, I like this one. This one is. It's covered in like spider webs and weird alien growth and shit. You can see the cosmos. It's better than the boring catacomb one that you start in. It's a nice atmosphere. This wasn't quite enough. I need more. Okay. Alright, let's see.
Gherman, go. Ver.
Nope. See if 71 Bloodtinge don't do us right. Ben in his gravestone.
Farewell, good
Really?
hunter. May you find your...
It's kind of nice. You got the celestial emissaries, the brain suckers. So not very nice at all, I suppose. It's pretty though. Looks very, very nice. Oh, I don't have a living string. I think I could have got one if I would have killed the eye when we were in Mensis, if I remember correctly. After defeating the brain Mensis, yeah. Well, I wanted to be nice and spare him, and it bit me in the ass. Let's go kill the brain. That's not the right one. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, my mic fucking fluctuates a lot. I've got 2 of them and both of them are slightly busted. I just haven't gotten around to getting them replaced yet. This one's been going strong, this one's a champ. I think it was right here. Nah, you know what? I would rather go through the inside. Because I think if I go that way, I'm gonna have to fight the brain suckers. Not the brain suckers. Fucking winter lanterns. I'm not about that. Because I think it was way, way back here, early on in the level. We just gotta go back down the cage. Nope, not down there. No question mark. I don't remember this part. Is right? Okay, hold on. Even further back. Here we go. I think it was this room. Yeah, there we go. We just gotta go down there and smack him a bit. Into the endless dev. Alright. Now we can go fight this bitch. One last little fetch quest. Alright, how bad could it be, right? I'm sure this will be nice and easy. See, I don't know why I even bother to check in those little corners. I don't think there's like ever loot in them. To be honest, I just think FromSoft doesn't give very much thought or care to how they space out the different weapons and items that you need for certain builds. Like, they'll just have in all of their games, like, large stretches where you can't find the one type of, like, build that you're going for at all. And then they'll throw 3 weapons for that shit right next to each other. Wow. I've seen that coming. I took off my visceral attack fuel and put on the fucking, item discovery shit. I forgot about that. Nah, it's low-key ridiculous just how often the fucking little Canehurst bloodsuckers spawn in the Chalice dungeons. When I was streaming the other day, I was going through, and rooms that I had just cleared were full back-to-back with those fucking things. Shit's awful. damn endless labyrinth. Gives you like a dungeon madness. Just a weary fever. Big old room of nothing. Kinda looks like it. Nice. They really do. Like, I love them, but they're such a slodge. Because every single time you have to go down the optional treasure path if you want to make sure you have enough resources to do the next chalice dungeon. Then you gotta fucking find the lever, go back, fight the boss, go down another optional secret fucking treasure path if it gives you one, and then rinse and repeat 3 more times. Then you have to do that again and again and again and again. It's like, goddamn. Shoot me now. That's why I kind of was just like, fuck it. If the bait actually is worth it, I might as well get that dude. And he was excellent bait. Just speed up the endless chalice grind. Thank you for your letter. Damn. He does not want me to have his lever. Dude, nah, the 5 floor ones are ridiculous. Three floors is about my tolerance limit per day for the chalice dungeons. If I can't finish at least one dungeon, bruh, in the amount of time I have patience for, then that's fucked up. Secret wall? Never secret wall. They forgot about the walls.
Gherman awaits you. Go.
I've always called the first one Pthumeru. Because of the weird spelling, I assume that's how it's supposed to be pronounced.
Farewell, good.
We're inching ever closer. We're getting there, Gherman. Just you wait. Those gummy worms are getting tastier and tastier the longer they sit in my pocket. They're just kind of marinating. See, sometimes I honestly dread seeing these little bonus areas. Because I'm like, damn, I know I have to go down there and loot that shit real quick. But that means the dungeon's even longer. When they're not there, it's just like, we're there, we're done. Nice and quick, in and out. 30-minute adventure. Especially when I see one of these big ass ones. Like, this might as well just be the floor, bruh. How is this the bonus area? Just to extend my pain and suffering. Dude, like, and another one of these big rooms, like, this might as well be the floor, bro. Every time I see one of these, it drives me nuts. Yeah, the fucking trash version of the Undead Giant that's super overtuned is in the lower Pthumeru dungeon. Either that or Central, but I think it's lower. That sounded lovely. I don't think I can even get up from in here. I think we need to go the other way. Yeah, this is crazy, but this might as well just be the floor, bro. This drives me nuts. Drives me fucking crazy. Clear Central was pretty easy. Yeah, then it must be the lower one. He's a pain in the ass, though. I never forget about them. I always forget the order of them. They're all just so tanky that they stick out in my brain as being major pains in the ass. The last one in lower. The last one in lower. I want to say it's one of the Pthumerians. Either the Elder or the Descendant. I think it's the Pthumerian Descendant. And then you... Or no, maybe you do Descendant in the central one, and you do the Elder in the lower one. That sounds more accurate. You got me so fucked up for that. I'm not even gonna lie. Get the fuck out of here. Only I'm allowed to spam heal. He's a bastard. Wouldn't it be nice if there were a simple, easy boss? A nice man-eater boar? I think that would be lovely. I think everyone would love that. I should be used to that by now. Aw, and it's nothing. Well, this place is very evil. Let's go deal with what's totally a man-eater boar, and not a terrible boss that's gonna give us a massive pain in the ass. Nah, see, I want it to be a man-eater boar, but it's actually gonna be the fucking Oh, you know what? I can deal with that. Okay. See, I like these guys. I think Chalice Dungeons have some fun content in them. They get a little repetitive, but the idea is solid. Let's go, gang. Oh, I still have all my item discovery shit on. I keep forgetting to switch that. Whatever. We'll manage. Damn. It's kicking my ass a little bit though. Okay. You fucking do that, man. I like your spinny tricks. Alright, the Chicago, blah blah blah. Chicago is calling for me. It's telling me to succeed. Oh my god, ref, he's spamming. Ref, please stop. God damn. Go down. You know you want to. Why are you fighting it so badly? Alright, it's because that was just the warm-up. Excellent performance. Truly legendary. Clearly locked in. Genuinely, performance of a fucking champion right now. I have no idea what's going on. He is kicking my shit in. Yeah, I mean, if you can make it deep into the Chalice dungeons early, you get so much more down there than you ever do just playing through the base game. Like, you'll level up so quick. And then you steamroll through some of the bosses. But if you don't do the Chalice dungeons, it feels like you're under-leveled for a lot of this shit. Or really, you're just too broke to afford health vials most of the time and bullets, honestly. I think I spent way too long dicking around at the start of this one. I might as well just let him kill me. But that's how farmers think. Alright. This is the one. That one was the actual practice. The practice before that was the pre-practice. If you're not pre-gaming your practice with practice, you're not practicing right. We're getting closer. Aw. More treasure. Oh, and it's one of these rooms, too. You hate to see it. Or I know I sure as shit do. Terrible. At least I don't see any giants. See, that's terrible too. Losing your fucking blood echoes to an enemy that shouldn't even really be there. Some astronomically bad luck. And then that thing could kill you with one of its like little blast attacks. And then you're just shit out of luck. Yeah, these rats, bro. Oh my god, the rats. This place looks like it's gonna be confusing as shit. Oh no. I think it's best to go in there with as much health as you can. Try to push it off till the last minute. But it roadblocks you like right before you start getting actual good stuff out of the Chalice dungeon, so it's kind of a pain. Feels like you can't ignore him, like you gotta just get it out of the way. think he was one-shotting me at like 38, 35 maybe. His fucking whippy chain attack certainly does seem to do an insane amount of damage. It wouldn't surprise me at even high levels if it just tears right through you. Evil bastard. Can never decide which is worse, these spiders or the spiders from the Cove in Dark Souls 2. I think the ones in 2 look creepier, but the ones in this are stronger. I think that was all that was here. We got the main chest. Damn. Just that shit hurt. Cut that out.
Gherman awaits you at the foot of the great tree. Go on, good hunter. Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes. Farewell, good hunter.
Oh, we're so close, I'm just itching for it. I think this is the last boss standing between us and her. Damn, this is a big ass floor. It's gonna take us a minute. Alright, I really don't think there's anything else in this floor worth getting. Let's go to the boss room. Wait, actually there's one more path. Maybe. Nah, this is just the bottom of this room. Yeah, okay. Let's see what boss it is this time. Yeah. I wish you many thoughts and prayers with what is only to be described as a terrible experience with that bastard giant. I have a feeling that I'm also about to fight a bastard little boss. I'm not gonna lie. I have a feeling I know which one it is, and it's not good.
Very fair.
I really don't want to fight any of these bastards if I don't have to. I'd like to just get in, grab whatever treasure there is, and get out. Doing all this so Ludwig won't be so damn hard, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, when you're getting rocked by every single one of his attacks, you need as much firepower as you can get. See, I think I did because, weirdly, the ones in the poison swamp, if they walk too far into the poison, I think they start to get poisoned. Even though they're, like, literally living in a poison swamp. Dude, where am I going? This place is terrible. Genuinely my worst nightmare, bruh. I open up the boss room and I'm all, oh, hopefully we're ready. And then I see that golden glowing door there just begging me to go look for the loot. My avarice refuses to let me ignore it. Can't we play together? I'm not even gonna lie. My PSN stopped being like, I don't know, in service, subscribed or whatever, literally earlier today. After reading that shit. I'm not gonna be playing no online anytime soon. For Gore to renew. I'm down to give you tips and shit on whatever you want to know. If you have any questions or anything like that. I think this is a great game. Damn. I missed having that visceral rune on. That gave me 300 health every time I did it. Made it so easy to farm health back. Damn, not really too many chests on this one. Thought we'd get a little bit more than that, but that's alright. Oh, see, fuck, dude. One of them spawned in. That's crazy. They're the worst. I don't know how I never noticed these my first playthrough. They're like the bane of my fucking existence now. Oh, man. I gotta get the fuck out of here. He's aggressive as shit, too. Don't be like that. I'm in first or second stage. There's big beast boss, and I can't defeat him. Any tips? Are you talking about the cleric beast that jumps down on the bridge, or is it the beast that attacks you in the church whenever you're way down after getting past the guy with the Gatling gun? Oh! It was. And for any beast boss, honestly, fire and serrated is just your best bet. Both do increase damage, and then if you need to, you can try to distract them with the beast smell shit, the pungent odor. What's it called? Pungent blood cocktails. No on the bridge. Yeah. That's the cleric beast. I gotcha. Yeah, if you can, Molotovs do great against him. And you're going to want to stay close to him. Even though he's big and it's going to be tempting to try to back up, this game really rewards aggression, and big bosses are always clumsy when it comes to their feet. It's best to just hug their feet as much as possible. Really get up in their toes. Just like Miyazaki intended. Yeah, Gascoigne is a really fun fight. Gascoigne teaches you how to deal with, like, human-type shit and how to deal with parrying and stuff like that. And then Cleric Beast is really there to teach you how to deal with the big, crazy motherfuckers that are gonna thrash around throughout the rest of the game. Took about 25 times. Yeah, that sounds about right for a first playthrough. Central Yharnam is brutal when you first go through it, but it's a really good teaching tool. Once you get through that, you're pretty much straight through the rest of the game. It's probably my favorite of the opening levels in any of these games. I think that's all we needed from down here. I have footage, it's real old. It was on my 4, so it's grainy as shit. But I still have my first playthrough of Bloodborne, which was my first Souls game, and some of the boss fights and shit, and I'm stressing. Bloodstar Beast was the first one that ever made me genuinely rage. I was so pissed. I hated that fucker. Oh, hello. Haha. This is gonna be awkward. Okay, and he's got no head, so I think the pistol is kind of out on this one. Snake, on the other hand, might be in. Might be snake season. This guy kind of sucks. Doing like no damage. Even my poor snake is doing no damage. Get him, Snakey. Oh, Scales would have been a better name. Although that's very much besides the point. This is so not good. Get him. Yeah, I'm not sure about how effective that really is. Yikes. They've got a fucking centipede head. Never noticed that before. Oh god, you suck. Oh my god, get off of me! Oh, you evil bastard. I fucked up his leg. That's what we need. Yikes. Oh no, you're not distracting at all. There's a stream delay, so it takes me a minute. And I have to check my PC to see chat, because it doesn't... Well, it shows up on my TV, but doesn't show up accurately. It shows me messages that are from 2 hours ago instead of currently. So I have to just look over to check that shit. Just finished DS2 on Xbox, PS4. Don't know the controls much. Yeah, Bloodborne and DS2 were the, fucking best, not even gonna lie. Just absolute peak. Man, I don't know what I'm gonna do about this bastard. He is sturdy. Yikes. Oh, he dodged my shit. Snake might be mildly impractical. Sure do suck. Get back down there. Damn, not like that though. Fucking A, man. Fuck. Ah. Yeah, that twirly shit that chain variant does easily makes it the worst of the giants in this game. Hitbox on that shit is massive. God, that's so unfortunate. Man. Fuck this evil bastard. You gotta go. Honestly, my biggest advice for all of the games is to just take your time with them. There's no point in rushing through it, because you'll never have a playthrough quite like your first one ever again with it. Not good. Stay back. Oh my god. Get away. Get away. God, he's so big and aggressive. Just constantly running your ass down. Oh, our last major roadblock. What a pain. Oh, okay, we're there. That was all we needed. That was rough. 100% not fighting Rom, though. Yeah, the Rom rematch is a pain in the ass. Never go into it without my handy-dandy Tonitrus ready. See, they just want to keep teasing me with all this loot, man. I'm trying to get shit done, bro, but my greed demands that I stop. That's why I always have to win 100% Elden Ring whenever I start a new character. I just have to kill all the bosses and shit. My greed tells me it needs to be done even if the shit's not worth collecting. Like a dragon gathering a horde. Fuck, dude, and it's another one of these big ass rooms. My greed has gotten me in for the long haul. He got more aggressive just to spite you. He saw you going out of your way to get stronger, and he was like, nah, I can't have that shit. Dialed him up to the second night. There's nothing more disheartening. Ludwig's one of the only ones that's ever really given me much of a struggle in this one. Where I really had to put the game down and be like, nah, not ready yet. He can be a pain in the ass. He's the real challenge of the DLC, I'm gonna be honest. Orphan is fun, but that motherfucker's the real deal. See, that's what made Bloodstarved Beast make me rage for the first time. I went in there blind, got him like 90% of the way down first try, and then died, choked like a fool, and then could not even get him halfway down for the next like hour and a half. I was fuming. See, I don't even know how I want to tackle this. Let me just get his attention, I guess. Nice warning shot. Peace. Wait, did it hit him? Yeah, no, it did. I thought it hit the one behind him. I was like, there's no way. God, that's a lot of damage. See, I'd stay and fight these guys because they're actually kind of cool. But I just do not feel like dealing with any more of those fucking scorpions. Sorry, gang. Damn. Rib for that one. That bastard just putting up a fight. Still usable. Did he? Damn, bro, I gotta watch him like a fucking hog. You already beat the queen. Now we're about to fight Yharnam right now. And then we're just gonna do final stretch, Gherman, Moon Presence, and then that'll probably be the end of stream. Where did he really take both of them? The Creed. Like, how you gonna not only steal them, but steal both of them every time you come in? Now there's one of them. Whatever, I can get the other one later.
Gherman awaits you at the foot of the great tree. Go on, good hunter. Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes. Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Okay, let's buy all the drip real quick as well. Just gonna go on a spending spree since we're about to be not really ending things, but moving on into the next life. Sounds just as bad. Maybe worse. Wrong one. It's this one. Oh, you know what? That's what I like to see. No treasure room either. Alright, let me finish this off before we go down there. Alright, get my crown on. Here's the royalty befits royalty. Here's what it's all been building towards. Damn. I mean, she's literally the queen of blood. She's probably blood resistant, I imagine. It might be possible. Oh shit, that's cool. I'm gonna be honest, she died so fast the first time I saw her. I didn't really get to see much. Oh, you can parry her, that's sick. Oh. Oh, that's really fucked up. Does she have a baby bump? Yeah, that's fucked. I've never really looked too closely at her, but yeah, I'm literally murdering a pregnant woman. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Gonna hurt, I bet. Yeah, I know that part. I just, didn't realize that her character model. I'm definitely putting my action in. It's so explicit. Okay. The details, I guess. Oh, dude, I've never seen the blood sword either. I genuinely killed her so fast on my other character, or characters, that I didn't get to see what the hell she does. She's surprisingly weak compared to, like, all the overpowered chalice dungeon bullshit that you're forced to go through in order to get to her. I really want to parry you again. Where's she going now. I need to find one that's all fucked up and bloody. There we are. Oh no, I'm stunned. Damn, just like that then. Yeah, okay, so every time the baby cries, instant stun. I wonder if it's on a timer, or how exactly that works. Go on, break your shackles. You're more interesting once they're gone. Rip. I do like her moveset though. When you don't steamroller, when you don't just walk in and immediately shred through her, she actually is pretty interesting. Oh, I've never seen this attack before. I think I'm definitely dead. Interesting. I guess she can do that. Oh, I didn't know she also dropped a blood rock. That's kind of cool. I guess they are farmable then. Unless that's only the first time you fight her. Hopefully not. How intense. Where is the exit? Oh hell yeah, I made it past Ludwig. Type shit. Oh, you don't think you could farm them for her? Aw. See, that's evil. No reason for them to be like that about it.
Gherman awaits you at the foot of the great tree. Go on, good hunter. Good hunter, your presence somehow soothes. I
Yeah, you
sense
can.
the ancient echoes.
60
They
insight gets
course
you a
your
blood
veins.
rock.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Alright, it's time to eat my gummy worms. They've been marinating in my back pocket for a long time now, so hopefully they've gotten nice and saturated with flavor. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to buy one. I can always farm the insight back from the Chalice dungeon later. Have a nice 2 to chill in our collection. Let's eat our 3rd gummy worm. Alright, and with that, it's time to meet our fate, I suppose. Sorry, Red Nev, my co-op stopped earlier today. I have to renew it. I won't be able to do any co-op for a minute.
Good hunter, you've done well. The night is near its end. Now, I will show you mercy. You will die, forget the dream, and awake under the morning sun. You will be freed from this terrible hunter's dream. Dear, oh dear. What was it? The hunt? The blood? Or the horrible dream? Oh, it doesn't matter. It always comes down to the hunter's helper to clean up after these sorts of messes. Tonight, Gherman joins the hunt.
Are you cold? Oh, good hunter.
Yeah, Moon Presence is kind of a pushover. But I think they've always prioritized, like, I don't know, the atmosphere, the style of the final fights over the actual gameplay. Most of the final fights in all these games are pretty easy compared to the earlier fights, at least in my opinion. Yeah, it's flashy and scary the first time he does it. You just see your whole health bar drain, but then he just sits there and doesn't take advantage of it at all. Gotta love how loud it makes all the sound, all the fucking music in this one. God damn. Yeah, see, I agree with both of those, but, like, Gwyn honestly isn't that bad. Nashandra is easy as fuck. Gherman and Moon Presence are both kind of pushovers. Both fun, though. Well, more so Gherman. Moon Presence is alright. Yeah, it's so loud.
Good. All signed and sealed. Now, let's begin the transfusion. Oh, don't you worry. Whatever happens, you may think it all a mere bad dream.
See, I just chose to stay cursed through my entire playthrough. I didn't even bother with the humanity most of the time in DS2. I was like, I need to be cursed. I'm cursed. That's why I'm here. I'm just going to accept it.
Ah, you found yourself a hunter.
See, now that's a proper start for a Bloodtinge build right there. None of the fighting and struggling like we had to do in the early half. Seek pale blood to transcend the hunt. I guess we'll hit back up to the dream and then call it there. Do I still have to die in New Game Plus, or can I just warp straight to the dream? hope I can just walk straight there from the lamp. It'd be very inconvenient otherwise. Shadow of Yharnam is such a good fight. You never have to die, you can always just warp from the lamps. I guess that's true. I don't know why I'm operating on the assumption that you need a weapon to get to the first lamp. That's where I'm going wrong with my line of thinking. You don't really need a weapon. You can just run straight to the lamp. Oh yeah, I'll see you in the next one. I'm gonna put a poll up after the stream is over to vote on another weapon to do more Bloodborne runs. And then the Demon Souls Platinum run will be coming soon as well once I've got enough storage space on my console. Oh, the doll's not awake yet. That is pretty much the end of everything we needed to get done here. Pretty solid stream, I think. Yeah, see, that's nice, though, that it lets you keep all your Chalice dungeons between cycles. Definitely makes me think that's why they're so overtuned. It's because they want you to just do it after you've already beaten the whole game. I guess I could buy his weapon now, too, right? Burial Blade. Yeah. Alright, well, with that, I'm gonna end this one here. Hope everyone enjoyed. We'll do more Bloodborne probably tomorrow night.